What's up, guys? How you guys doing this morning? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Hope you guys got your sleep. Hope you guys are ready to roll. I'm ready to... Whoa, whoa. Calm down. If you guys could, do me a solid. Hit the like button. We're going to run through a couple levels real quick. Couple of things I'm watching. Semiconductors got to be on the list. There was news yesterday. Rite Aid, Lululemon, Moderna, stuff like that with Pfizer's news that they came out with Friday. But Pfizer's working their way right back to the upside. But look at the S&P's getting a jump here. Again, I'm gonna look for this level up here, 435 on the S&P's, right? Or we are just gonna go back up into an uptrend, right? If we just break these levels, don't fight it. That's a nice break and retest. I said last week, 430. We gotta test it. We gotta test that area. We sure did. All right. So if you're just joining us, give us the opportunity to get passed on to someone else that would like to be here by hitting that like button, subscribing, and sharing this with a random person. I hope you guys are having a great morning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a coffee real quick. It's already made. So AMD on the watch list. It's sitting right at its 50-day. All right. Sitting right at that 50-day moving average. And we want to see if it rejects. We got to see where it opens up at. If I had to guess, where are we? We're right where just about where we closed. So the 50-day probably won't move that much. I would assume it probably doesn't move that much. Maybe it just anchors it like up just a little bit, if anything. But I want to see if we do reject that. I want to see if we reject that on AMD, Nvidia. So I'm going to be looking in that sector. There's news with Lululemon also. Let me show you guys real quick before I get crazy here. Or we could have a pretty nice break and retest on this thing. So this is a 15-minute chart here. You rejected the 100-day moving average pretty sharply. All right. I have two ways I'm going to play this. I'm sorry. In AMD 106.50 right here, right? Support, resistance, support, resistance. 107.50. I wrote 106.50. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to walk it up. Because if we start to have trouble here, so we didn't hold this pivot low in this prior resistance area as resistance. Like I was curious to know if we were going to or not, right? This level right here. All right, so I would look for the bounce back and just see if it is weak, right? I'm not going to fight it. All right, you had some decent sell volume on Friday. So I will look for a pullback to this area right here. Okay. 107, like 107.50 area. I had to rewrite it. And I'm going to look for that to be resistance. All right, I'm going to look for that to be resistance. That's where I'd ultimately like to get this short. So it already did turn it into resistance Thursday or Friday. Yeah, Friday. So this is why I was thinking 106.50, right? This is our pivot low from Tuesday. Monday, I would assume that's Monday. Yes, Monday here, right? Pivot high, resistance. You break it, there's support, right? Support on Friday, but you never retested that level. So the first level I'm going to watch for is 106.50 and this 50-day moving average on the daily chart. It's right here in this area. So it may just poke its head up a little bit and get into that like 106.15, 106.20 area. So look for a bounce back, and I'm going to play the levels. Resistance 106.50. We break it, okay. 107.50 is the next target. Walk it up. right? We're just walking it up. All right. Um, so that's one idea. Another idea is Nvidia. Now again, I'm looking for the downside, but if the markets are going to rally, then you know there is news that could set aside Nvidia, AMD, semiconductors. That could affect their share price. So we'll get into that a little bit more as we go on, but Nvidia, pretty clear resistance support area up here at at 457.50. Okay. You have a really nice, you're testing the 50-day moving average right now. So this could be, these still could be longs, right? These still could be longs. I'm neutral right now. I am leaning more so to the downside, but that downside's not going to be until we get a bounce back. All right? It's not going to be until we get a bounce back. All right, so the levels I have there right now, let's see what it's doing at this level here. It should get through it. It's trying to turn it into resistance now. I think Nvidia is the one that really gets impacted from that. All right. You know, it's not so much AMD as it is Nvidia and the graphics cards. If we do get that bounce back, would be nice. We may not get it, or we might. Okay, but the selling, where's the selling at? The selling's up here. So I want to get short the bounce backs. What we could look for is Friday's low, Friday's close. Okay, as one point. And if you notice that we fail to get above it and can't break back up into this 457.30 area, then, you know, we start thinking about the short, okay? But if we just we just have continuation, or if this thing's trading sideways, if there may not even be a trade yet, all right? We'll see as we get to these levels. This is where I'd like to get it. You know, we may get it higher. You may get this thing up here at like 460.50, but we'll see. We'll see what the market does, because I feel like the market has resistance here also. So that's 457.50, and then if I go to the Qs of the SPY, right, on a 5-minute chart, if we aren't going to continue higher, okay, we should start to find some resistance. 434.50 and 435. It's like a 50-cent area that I want to see if the markets pull themselves back. But listen, we may not. We may just start to rally. Okay, we may rally. All right. But again, you have headline news, guys. Don't forget, we have headline news. What's up, Bingo? How you doing this morning? Good morning, buddy. So like here, right? Let's look for this to pull itself back and hold this level, right? So for now, we're marching it right on up to the upside, guys. All right, let's not overthink it. God, it feels so good to be back trading. I didn't know what was going on with my charts. So see if we pull back and we start to hold 433.25, start to hold those pre-market pivot highs, then what are we doing? We're going higher, right? We're going higher. Let's not fight it. 433. You know, I would start to worry once you get up to this area to see how the market reacts when you get up there at 436. But 435 is my target. I'm sticking with 435. I feel like this is going to be a pretty big area where you should see sellers to at least get a decent pullback. All right, to at least get a decent pullback. All right. Maybe there's nothing the market has to worry about other than a government shutdown and higher for longer. I don't know. We have earnings around the corner, so we're about to get that information, guys. So again, real quick, you have some stocks to watch. Lululemon. I'm gonna start going to bed earlier, by the way, too, because I was up a little late last night. Um, I had my game plan pretty much yesterday, though. Lululemon, I would see if you pull it back. Right, it's up. I don't know, nearly 20% pre-market. I'm not sure exactly what the news was because I haven't read it yet. Shares jumped 5%. The company will be added to the S&P on Wednesday, according to the S&P. Okay, that's right. I already know about that. So, when a company gets added to the S&P, why does it bounce? Because what you have is the S&P is your competitor, right? The S&P is what money managers go by to rate their performance. Did they beat the S&P? How much? And by how much did they beat it? If they didn't beat it, right? That's a down year. That's not good. Okay, so you have fund managers that will buy this institutionally because they want that in their arsenal to own pretty much the S&P themselves, like individually, right? So what I've been told, it's what seems to happen. It's like it's in the S&Ps. They need to add it to their they need to add it to their portfolio. It's what you usually will see. So we'll look to see if there's a pullback on this. I'm not sure if you just, if the markets don't really rally, I don't see how much farther Lululemon can go. You will get some buyers in there, but you could get this thing to go up for a couple days and then just consolidate. But you have a decent area of resistance up there. I'd wait to see if you have buyers that come in and buy the pullback. Then you can know if this thing is strong or not. I mean, it started Friday afternoon, and you can clearly see where they stopped buying it, right? They clearly stopped buying it here, so this could be a small. It looks like you're regaining it right now. That looks like we're regaining it. We just made that pivot high into support, so you could see this thing have a bit of continuation because there's going to be a lot of people buying it, for that matter, right? For a performance reasoning, Charles Schwab posted mixed quarterly results. So we'll have to dive into that. It's actually pretty much break even right now. I was just looking at it. W. Yeah, it's up a little. It's down a hair from where we closed Friday. So, but I'm going to be watching semiconductors, Rite Aid bankruptcy. Not much volume. I think we all seen that coming. But Biden administration is going to start what they talked about last year, and that's tightening up chips to China. So that's going to affect TSM, Taiwan Semiconductors. All right. That's a really nice retest there. We'll see what happens. I think more so Nvidia is the one that could, and I don't even think this bothers them. I'm not sure how much this affects them. It'll affect sales, yeah, but I just, we'll see. We'll see what it does, right? I'm going to play my levels. We know we have a support and resistance level right here. This is going to be the deciding factor, I feel like. I feel like this level, 457.45, 460 also, I'm going to give it or take these two levels here. Because that's where the rejection is going to come in on the SPY. If I think the SPY is going to, at least if I'm expecting somewhat of a pullback, right, I should expect that same area for Nvidia to pull back also. All right, see, right up here. So that's what I'm watching. 435 on the SPY. Let's see how we do when we get there. If we break it and hold it, okay. We break it, we hold it, we're going higher, and that higher is going to get a little iffy once you get back to 440. That's a nice break and retest. Do we run it up again to test the 100-day moving average? Because we haven't done that. We have not reclaimed the 100-day moving average. The other thing, you know what else is funny? The Qs are filled the gap. So is the SPY just going to lag it and eventually fill its gap? Do you know what I'm saying? This is why you want to watch the overall indexes. Because one is going to give you the one is going to be a leading indicator to what's going on, right? Sometimes it may be the Dow, the IWM, sometimes it's tech, right? If tech's usually headed to the upside first, you'll have the Dow, your low beta names following, last. But so there's our gap. Let's see if we can even get up and get a gap fill, and that should take us into the 150-day moving average, which would be a nice long, right? That'd be a nice meaty long. I would also want to look for a pullback. I'm not just going to get long, but I'm neutral at this moment, right? So look, Qs filled the gap, pulled back and retested it. Do we get that bounce? Right? You could look at it two different ways. That's a fail. That's a rejection. That's a break above the 150-day moving average and a failed break and hold. Right? It was not able to hold above the 50-day. Pulled itself back. So do we just bounce back into this area and reject it? Right? So there's a lot of questions that need to be answered, and we're going to be getting them pretty soon. But I'm not just getting short to get short. I will get short on pullbacks. All right, I'm gonna get short the pullbacks. I mean, it's like it's like that whole area there. Whatever. I know where it's at. I'll probably just play the SPY anyway. Now you can see here, if we break above here, does it try to run back to 370? As you can see, we have a really nice rejection here. So these are just some of my ideas. Again, like you see here, it's filled the gap. The Qs have filled the gap. So do we start to get a bounce? And the SPY is there to follow it, all right? Gets the bounce. And if you see here on a daily chart, this area, the thing is we are a bit overbought, right? We are a bit overbought, but it was the SPY, I'm sorry. Or was it the Qs? So if you look here, you have a bit of daily support down here, right? It's like right around here. It's an area, 364.70, 365-ish. You have this area of support and resistance, right? It's not clear, but it's pretty much right at that gap. It's right here at your gap. If I were to draw a line here, right? Support, it breaks it, right? Resistance. It gaps up, only to break back down, gaps up, breaks it, and then whoop, takes it right back. So you can tell that this area at 364, 365 is an area that it's fighting back and forth. Resistance, 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 support, 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 right? Gap and crap there. So, but what do we know that we do have up here, right? This is where what? That's our sellers. They stepping in up there. This wasn't also what? We had an increase in volume to the upside, right? And now this is the Qs I'm talking about. The Friday's sell-off was an increase in selling, but it wasn't like major, right? It seems like the buying did stall out. It's 50-50 right now, guys. I see selling, and I could also see us, getting that those dip buyers. So for now, I'm gonna wait and short the bounces. I'm gonna see, right? I'm gonna watch and see how we are up at those levels. All right, that's how I'm playing this. The Qs pretty much at those pivot lows that you have there. So the market's opening up in 10 minutes. I'm gonna get my chart set up. I'm gonna be watching AMD, Tesla. Well, I'm not watching Tesla, I'm sorry, just yet. AMD, Nvidia, and a few others. I'm going to take it a little bit slow today, but if I do see something, I will be taking it. All right, because I'm back in the saddle. It's ready. It's time to get it. Good luck today, guys. If you guys have any other questions or you guys see anything, any questions, whatever, just post them in the chat. if you could do us a solid and um, like the stream, it really helps to get passed along in case somebody else wants to be here. They find it, they want to come out and hang out with us, share some ideas. That's why we do this, right? We don't charge a dime for it. All right, guys. So the S&P's broke above that level. Let's look for a pullback and see if we can't hold that pre-market highs. But if we just continue to run and run and run with no pullback, I will be looking to get short 435. That is my level. I will get short so quick it'll make your head spin. I'm telling you right now. And I will give it a little bit. I'm not just going to hang on it and act like the market's got to go down. But and maybe it doesn't. That again, I said last week we needed to retest 430 to go higher. Maybe that's what we're doing. Right? Maybe that's what we're doing. If you guys look here, you also have an area real quick. I'll show you that I was just looking at. Right? This area right here. It's a small. It's like right here. Right? Support, 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 support. Right? Support breaks it, retests it, goes up above it, tries to get a pivot high, but look, you get your pivot high, you break above it, you kind of sit there again, right? So it's kind of an area I'm watching, or that's it right there. I'm sorry, 430, 430-ish. But again, these are some minor levels. These are minor levels. So I wouldn't pay too much attention to them. And let's see if we start to get some resistance in there, because that would be the pivot low from Friday, right? That opening range low. All right, good luck today, guys. Let me get my stuff set up, and I'm going to grab a coffee, and we'll get right into it. But again, 435 is the level I'm really going to watch for to see how we react. We're getting a nice increase in volume. Or not an increase in volume. We're really getting it to the upside. So I will be, I'm going to be careful. I'm not just going to get suckered into something. So if that's a long, we could look at AMD, Meta. Meta's at another area where I think Meta still has to pull back a little bit into, its previous pivot highs. And it kind of did, but kind of didn't. All right. I feel like it's got to get down to like that 310 mark, right? Area. If not even this area of like 307, 308. But this would be enough for me to say, all right, if you got down to you get down to like 310.50, that's where I would like to see it. This is a 4-hour chart. What is that? Yeah, it's an area. So, it's a little tough for me to take Meta because you could just pop yourself right back up here, right? Resistance right up there at 320. And these resistance levels are right where the spot at SPY's like 435 area. You know what I mean? So just be careful. Look, pivot low. Stuff like that. All right. Good luck today. Let's eat. All right. JP Morgan's on the list. All right. Watch that. So let's see what Meta does at 320. That low 320 mark. Yeah, I kind of like that too, bro. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pour this coffee, and I'll be right back, guys. And look, right on time, right at the bell. Guess who comes in? What you doing, turkey butt? My cat comes in to be fed. Literally every morning at 9:30, the bell rings. She comes in to get fed, even though she has some food. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry. And I will get the cameras going. Sorry. All right. We haven't done anything. Good. I haven't missed anything. All right. You see how you see how as soon as we've opened, we kind of just haven't done anything, and the candles are really small. All right. So there's AMD. Let me go. Of course, my hands are sticky because I washed them and then had gotten sugar on them. All right. There's a pump from AMD. It's been in an uptrend all morning. Don't forget that. All right, I'm still, it's not like I want to fight this thing, but I don't want to. I don't want to go long and have that resistance level right there in my face. Do you know what I mean? So let me move this down. So it's right at the open. So that's so here we go. It looks like we may have room to 107.50, guys. Keep an eye on AMD. We could get a runner out of this thing, guys. Look at the volume. I'm going to need a pullback. Now, the volume is not necessarily... I don't think it's there. Let me turn this off because I want to be able to have it connected to really be able to tell whether or not the volume is there or not right now. All right. Comparable to... It's not bad, I guess. Let's see what we do here at 106.50. Look at the SPY ripping, guys. Damn it. Hey, I had a feeling. I'm like, man, everybody, as much as we want to think this market's going down, I do want to see what we do at 435. I do want to see what we do there. A lot of people are talking about being short this market, and I can't really see where they're coming from with it. Can you hear me now? At all? I just went away to go get hold on. All right. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I just went and grabbed a coffee real quick. I need a pullback. It's okay. I'll pay up for it. Look at that increase in volume to get going. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. You okay? Abby's looking at me like, Dad, you got... all she has to do is walk out to the kitchen. She has food. Alright, if you guys haven't done anything, be patient. Let's look for our pockets of liquidity. If I get into something, I'll let you guys know. But right now, I'm just going to watch this market, and it's just ripping higher for now. We're just ripping higher. So we did pull back and test it. We pulled back and tested this level. Let's see if we pull back to 433.27 and see if we hold that level. All right. That's what I want to look for out of the S&Ps to let me know if we're going to really go to the upside. Because you've tested every previous support level and reclaimed it Do we reclaim this area here at 433? You need that pullback. So right now it's telling me that for that very reason, this pivot high at 435 could become resistance. And watch your time in sales, watch your level 2 as you start to get there. See if you start seeing a wall of sellers. See if they're there. AMD is so strong. I need an entry point. That could be an entry point there. So here's the problem, right? The S&Ps are almost into their resistance level. AMD is almost at its resistance level. Okay. Where's the risk to reward? It's not there. The reward isn't there. The risk is there, but the reward's not there right now. Look at AMD turning itself around. Oh my god, of course it was frozen. JP Morgan's another one, right? Market goes to the upside. What did we say? We want to be long JP Morgan. Oh, it's pulling back. I'm upset that I didn't hit that Friday up here. I was outside on my deck and did not take that short. I was just going to do it over my phone. Let's see. I just don't. I want to get some momentum, right? Look at JP Morgan. I mean, I guess it's moving, but you're getting this down, up, down, up, down, up movement. Oh no, I hope I didn't just press something. There it goes. There she goes. And then look, she'll bounce up. It's got a lot of the volume's to the downside. I would be shorting the bounce backs. Really nice. That's a nice 9 EMA fallout. Look at that. That's actually really nice. Bingo. Good job, dude. Look at that. Bounces right. Look at that 9 EMA. Just hanging with it. So what would you look for? You would look to you would enter it at the 9 EMA. You get this thing to bounce back in it. You have your orders right there, right on that 9 EMA as a rejection. But you have what? The 50-day coming into, coming right in front of you. So, I think, yes, the 50-day. It's right there. So, if this 50-day ends up holding as support, you know you have room down to the 50-day. Does it hold, right? You have resistance, support, 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 right? Rejection. I think you could hold this and think about a long. Possibly. It's a bit overbought, but just see. Just see how you react there. See how you react at that 50-day moving average. Because Friday, they didn't close it. You got to bounce right off of it on Friday. So, and remember, you came in with the gap up and it sold it all the way off. And so there's orders sitting at that 50-day moving average to buy. If you guys know what I'm saying. You should see if this area holds as support at 147.50 area. Alright, so 434, 80-ish, 76 is resistance. Or it's where we're getting our pullback. I still think we need to come down here. I still think so. Well, I guess you did kind of test it, but I just think you need to come back down to this area to test it. Is that what we're doing? Oh, man. It's going quick. Look how quick it's going, guys. Wow, and you didn't get any type of bounce there. 433.99, 434. I'm here, guys. I just um, just give me a second. So, what do you guys think? Do we just look for this area to be resistance now? 106.50? Oh shit! You know what I didn't do? Oh man! Oh my goodness! I'm falling behind here. All right. All right. So what I'm doing is just gonna go over. So let me see here. There was some stuff on Bitcoin and stuff that I got a little late. Well, I didn't get it late. I got it right when. Shoot. I guess we'll just let those two mix. Um, there is some crypto news. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty adamant on that 435 area. I don't care how we play around with this thing to pull it back to 433. All right, pre-market highs. This pivot high right there. See if we can't pull it back, and that's what I'm watching for. All right, I'm watching for the pullback down here to 433.25, 433.40. Oh, AMD dropping, guys. AMD with a nice drop. Nice drop on volume there. Wow. That's initial morning high. Just retested the initial morning high there. Wow, unreal. Um, I really don't know what to say about AMD right there. This is why I was really skeptical about the short. Um, you want to watch AMD or Nvidia and stuff like that. They haven't been trading. They separated themselves. They haven't been trading so much together like they used to. Let's see, because we still have to, say to ourselves, we could just sit in this area from 105 to 106.50, right? That $1.50 range. Um, I will just use my 1 minute charts, 3 minute charts, all the time frames that I have to help me decide what it is I think I should do. Because I want to get short up here. You know what I mean? I want to turn that area back into resistance. That is a nice test of 106.50, but I feel like the better area was there. And it was there. That was the high of day. Um, let's see here. Yeah, that 107.50, we didn't quite get there. We are in a downtrend. The volume is trying to pick up, but we need a bounce. But there were a lot of names that looked decent. I'm just setting up over on the other side. I'm setting up the cues and stuff on another chart over to the right of me. This could be a nice. Man, it's so ugly though. Micron. That thing is nothing but chop here. That's a nice resistance level that we're pushing into right now. You could look for Micron here at 69.85 area. See if you can't get that to act as resistance. Um, just paid a dividend a couple days ago, but it's kind of consolidating. I'm just pretty much bringing up all of the semiconductors, right? With this news that's going to be starting to get implemented, and it looks like it's at an inflection point up here at 69.70, where it's going to make a choice, and that choice might be to the downside. It's recovering that pretty nice, trying to. Wow, man. That's the other thing I meant to talk to you guys about was dollar. Got it. Um, Let's see if the dollar can pull back and you start to see energy go higher. We could take a trade long on gold. All right, so if yields rise, you're going to see semis pull themselves back. It's a nice double top. Give me the daily chart. All right, looks like yields are trying to rise here, guys. Watch the dollar. Because we were getting, the dollar's been pulling back. The dollar's been pulling back, so it's like it's kind of helped the S&Ps. But if you start to see this reversal in the dollar, it's when you want to look for your pullback. And actually, the 15-minute chart actually kind of looks like a 3-4 day chart of the SPY, doesn't it? Your rally, right? Your chop, your pivot lows right here, right? That's where we're looking to get short up here at 106.50. So we break above that, I'm going to get short the S&Ps. Animal, what's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, bruh? I gotta throw a shirt on and stuff, and I'll get the camera on. Let's fucking kill it. I'm ready to kill it. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. Was kind of being patient. So we do have some resistance up there, 107.30. We didn't quite get there. So we are turning this from Friday into resistance, it feels like. Probably should have went short this thing. Damn it. Excuse my French, but it's still trending to the upside, believe it or not, but I think it fades. I think it gets faded up here at 434.20. What time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock. Got a big decision to make here. Do we look for the breakdown on AMD? Because AMD could just pull back to 103.75, 104, and then get long. All right, that's a pullback. Hold of this pivot high. It's trying to get that bounce, but it feels like it's struggling. Right? I'd love to see that thing get back to 110 area. But it should have some really nice buy side volume. That's a break of the 50-day, right? This 50-day moving average. Boom, you need to be buying off of it, right? To really see this thing going to the upside. Alright, I'm going to look for a short on the SPY. It's probably going to wait because you got some minor support there. You got some minor support right here at 434. It's tough. It's going to come into like a small pennant, and it's going to have to make a decision. Remember, we could have an inside out day also with some of the big cap tech earnings that we have coming up. It's a nice hold there on AMD. No. God damn it. Alright. Alright. Kind of thinking. So the SPY, you see, notice this bit of volume there. I'm still long until we get to like that 435, or until we start seeing some volume that can really poke us out. You know, you kind of got to be long AMD, you know, with this volume here, until you get a massive candle to the downside. Let's see if we can start closing AMD around like 10, like this area here. Start closing again up here, which we are. See if we can pull it back and reclaim it. I'm just gonna give things a couple minutes, because we could get some weird price action. Wait, what's going on with Rite Aid? Where is it? Is it not being traded right now or something? Where is Rite Aid? Do you guys have Rite Aid on your charts? Wait. Why is it not on my charts? I don't even see this thing on my charts, guys. You guys have Rite Aid? Let me go to Trading View. Is it not trading, I guess? That's so weird. I guess they closed it. Oh, cool, man. Good stuff, buddy. I'm glad to hear that. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Everybody needs that. Yeah, I guess they're not. What, sweetheart? All right, yeah, that thing, I'm not even gonna fool with it. Let me go to the Qs here. Alright, looks like the Qs are pulling back just a bit right here. I'm getting some weakness in both the SPY and the Qs. Now watch for this pivot low of like 367.50. See if that holds on the Qs. If it doesn't, that's, you know, that's a nice resistance area. It's not where I want to get short. I'd want to get short at like 370. He's so soft. Yeah. What? Why are you yelling at me? Huh? You mad? What are you mad for? Why are you mad? What are you mad for? Huh? What mad for? She's hilarious. Alright, so here we go. Here's the weakness. Alright, I think we start pulling it back. The Qs, the Qs still have some buy side volume. I'm not really comfortable sinking my teeth in anything just yet. I might not be seeing. I might not be in the right names, I guess you could say. Meta. That could be a nice rejection level there for Meta. Got an increase in sell volume. Come on, up here. Come on. So look at Amazon. Amazon's almost up 2%, guys. Humana is up 3.5%. You have some financials, the banks that are up pretty big. JP Morgan's the only one that's red. UBS, Wells Fargo. You have healthcare that's doing pretty well right now. AVGO, semiconductors are doing okay. Nvidia is the leader, and it's starting to go red, so maybe you start to see a pullback there. Pretty much flat in energy. Google, your communications, Meta, Google, they're all, green. Just a half of a percent, a little over a half of a percent. Apparel is ripping. Lululemon up 8%. Gap 3.2%. Not sure what that's all about, but maybe Christmas. I'm not sure. Right? Maybe Christmas. So, yeah. Norfolk Southern Industrials up 3%. I have a lot of green today, guys. So far, we have a lot of green. Biotech red. Some VFS down 9%. Auto manufacturing. Lee Auto down 2%. So, and the trade desk. I don't know what's going on with the trade desk and why they're down so much. I tried looking the news up, but I couldn't find anything. So, therefore, I'm going to look to the... And there goes Meta. Meta's breaking back to the upside. Not a ton of volume. But, the markets... Just don't fight the trend. Okay? Don't fight the trend. I wouldn't be long this name just yet. You need a nice increase in volume to the buy side. And there goes the SPY. Pulling back. Not sure how much you get out of it. Alright, is this an entry point for AMD? Man, I just, I can't ignore the buying. I can't ignore that volume to the buy side. Maybe it's a no play right now. So I'm going to focus, see what we had this morning. Some of the names Maybe maybe some small caps. There were a decent amount of small caps this morning going off. All right, there goes Tesla with a nice bounce. Again, I'm still cautious up at 435. Feels like they're really feeling semis today. Yeah, you could get Nvidia back up to 460s, but so Nvidia, I would watch to see if you do hold 457 as support now. On a 15-minute chart earlier, you couldn't hold it. Come on, you want to come up? Come on. Come on up. Yeah, come on up. There goes the SPY. Now watch the volume on the SPY, guys. You see that increase? You had a small push there. There it goes again. Abby, please, you're moving my monitor. I'm just going to be patient and hit my spots. I'm going to be patient. Please, baby. Please. Be careful. Be careful. Damn. All right, so here we go. We're working up into that 435, guys. You're getting a breakthrough. I want you guys to notice how we're getting this break through the initial morning high. I'm not fighting the trend. All right, I'm not going to sit here and fight the trend. But, okay, so we did. We did start to get an increase of volume, but there she goes. That's what we... Look how the volume just went to that upside on that pullback. All right. So we traded sideways. We finally broke out. It's 10:15. All right. Let's see what happens here. Major level coming up. Nvidia's at that level also at 460.45. Or 460.33. I'm sorry. That area. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think we break up through that level? You think it's time to go long? What are your guys' thoughts? What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy? And that is true. This is something I haven't looked at in a while, and I need to look at it. Is Bitcoin, right? That's a really good risk. Uh, that's a really good. Where's all right? Hold on here. Where's there we go. All right. So looks like we had trouble. So Bitcoin's got to get up and hold this level to get a further bounce. Look at that long tail there. Look at that rejection. I guess that was news that came out that was false. Let's see what happens. Watch Bitcoin, because if Bitcoin starts going to the upside, that's risk, right? That's a risk asset, non-asset, whatever you want to call it. It's still a risk. It's still a measurement of risk, and I would watch to see, if it just ends up falling, pulling itself back and can't get going to the upside, then that's risk off, right? That's risk off. But if you do start reclaiming stuff, sorry, she's just yelling at me, even though I fed her. Let's see here. Let's see. So 435 is now starting to hold. Look at that volume, guys. We can't fight it. So that's an increase in volume. We got an increase in volume there at 435. Don't fight the trend. Trend is to the upside. We finally broken out. Let's see here. Let's see what we can get going on. See if we can't get a long going. Man, but we need. All right, so 438. 435, 6, 7, 8. Pivot high. This is the danger zone. Let's see if we take it back. Again, like I said, the Q's are already in the gap. So maybe we just follow. They've already reclaimed it. Here it goes. It's on. It's on. Fuck. I need an entry point, though. I need an entry point to take a long. What's leading us higher? I want to know the sector. I know Tesla was. So Tesla sideways. What's Apple doing? Apple is sitting sideways. Microsoft. Look at Microsoft, guys. That's a nice break and retest of the 100-day moving average. Damn it. Right where we weren't looking. Shit. You could find it up at 336. You might have $1 or $2 left on that. You might. I would need a pullback myself. I would need a pullback first. Yeah, I need a pullback on that first and see if we can hold it. If we do hold it, then you could look to see if that's to get some upside. Microsoft is just ripping, guys. This is why it's good to just run through the big names. Um, it's a nice consolidation. You bring it back to the upside, pull back the 100-day moving average, and just absolutely take off. This thing could just go. Not sure if there's any news. Not sure if there's news. I know they had some news Friday. Stock business seems interested in Morningstar upgrades Microsoft from a hold to a buy from a hold. Price target 360. All right, well, let's pull it back. Let's pull it back. Let's see if the SPY holds here and we can get an entry point. All right, so here we go. Watch this volume, guys, on the SPY and stuff. Like, see, I'm so optimistic. I really am. All right, we're getting these small little signs, but for now, the trend is to the upside. Right, like you got this break, pull back. 438 is the resistance level. Let's try. See, I was a little bit late on that. Shit, man. I can't get it. It's already went up. Damn it. And what are we up? We're up 1%, guys. Be careful. We are up a full percent right now on the SPY. That's hard to believe, isn't it? Wow. We are up 1%. So that is a sign of bullishness. Come on, man. That's absolutely outrageous how we're up so high. I'm going to go see what Abby wants real quick. I didn't take a long yet. It's up. It was kind of a little late on that SPY long. We just had such a huge gap up. We know we have resistance up here. So boom. Was that support, resistance, resistance? We break above it, pull it back, hold it. The previous area. What are your guys' thoughts? What do you guys think? Even though it's up 1%, would you guys go long or would you wait for a pullback to like 434? You know, a decent area where it makes sense to get long. I mean, that's what I'm fighting right now. It's just, it doesn't make sense for me to take a long right now. Um, because if we're truly going to be strong, then and go to the upside, we still need this pullback. We still have not got a pullback to 433. I'm telling you guys. I'm really, I really feel like you need to make that area support. Um, and we haven't. Or did we? No, we didn't. There's a huge gap right here. Right? You can see the support, right? Support, support, support right here at that 433, 62, 433.59 area. But you never pulled it back into this area because you know, you need to turn these sellers into buyers. Not really turn them into buyers, just you probably have orders to buy there and they haven't been hit. So, yeah. Well, looks like we're going to hit this um, top end of this range today or put in a lower high. Microsoft is just on fire right now. I was looking at it and I was a little unsure how it was going to do yesterday. I was looking at it last night and I'm like, I could see this thing going one of two ways. And it did it. It made this support level right here support. Pretty much turned these pivot lows into support. 340. Yeah, same here, man. It wasn't even on my list. I mean, they had news and stuff Friday and Thursday last week. But it didn't move when the news came out. I'm just going to be patient. I don't care. I'll let this market go. I don't care. Man, that's crazy. That's insane. That's so insane, man. Video. Meta. Amazon. It worried me yesterday. If you looked at any videos yesterday for the markets, everybody was bearish. Everybody was talking about going short. Everybody was talking about going short, and I'm like, why? What is everybody so short about? You know what I mean? Like, we pulled back. We retested 430. Like, yes, we still have a lot of things that are coming up that could potentially pull us back. That's why I think when we get up here at 438, man, look at that volume. So, those 438 calls that I was looking at really small at 17 cents are now at 25. So I wasn't too late on buying them. I just look at that volume. And you could see as I decided to get long, what happened just a few minutes later. Like 2-3 minutes later, look at all that buying. I was actually looking to get long right there at 435 flat. This retest of this candle and that pivot high right there. That's what really made me go long, because you have the 90 MA right there, and that's a really nice long setup, and you're getting it. You're starting to just get a squeeze going, and it's going to go higher. We're going to get up to this area, I'm sure, but you got to wait for pullbacks. It's only 10:30. It's only 10:30. Amazon is sitting flat or sideways. Google is going to the upside. So a lot of your big names are going back to the upside, which is expected. Absolutely, Chris. Yes, and keep doing it, man. I'm telling you, you'll find yourself not losing money and being able to, cut your losses quicker, and you'll just your account will thank you. You'll start seeing your account growing if you do that, right? Like me, I don't want to sit here, right? But I pulled up. Now they're at 32 cents. So I did pull up the 428 calls. Um, they jumped up on me really quickly, and then um, I decided not to enter them, even though it's okay. Sometimes it's okay. It's okay to pull up for it. Like, look at this increase in volume. But we have, you have a lot going on right now. Any minute, right? Any minute, anything could come out. You know, there's our resistance level. We could go higher, guys. We could go. My thoughts are we test this 50-day and 100-day moving average because we have not tested them yet. It's just I can't buy being up 0.9%, damn near a percent on the day. I can't do it, right? Because I'd like to get that percent move, you know. So I agree 100% with you. And it looks like semiconductors are still weak, kinda. No, they're starting to break out. I think so. There should be speakers just about every day of the week because they go into their quiet period. I'm honestly not sure. You have Philly Fed Harker. He's the Philly Fed voting member coming out. So we have a 3-month and 6-month bill auction at 11:30. An OPA crush report. And then Harker again at 4:30. So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, man. Those guys, those contracts from 17 cents are now at 40 for those 438 calls. It's all good though. It's all good. I would look for a pullback. Gotta look for the pullback. There's a nice sharp pullback off of that area there. Watch for, another bounce right at that 9 EMA. We're really strong. All right, we're really strong right now today. I had a feeling that the markets may not necessarily care just yet. It's not like they don't care, but there's no reason to worry about um, anything with the wars just yet, because it doesn't seem to be affecting anything. And that 430 retest just gave us that really nice long opportunity on Friday. It was a key area that I thought if we retested 430, that would be our bounce higher. But I felt like we needed to test it to continue higher. And that looks to be the case. But we'll see. We'll see what happens up here. Nice job, bro. Let's see if Bitcoin tries to make another run up here to 29,000. Right? That's going to be risk on. So we could look at Mara, Riot, MSTR, things like that. They're all pulling back though, because that news that came out with BlackRock and stuff was false. If we break up through here, that's where we're going. We're going to 440. We're going to that 50-day moving average and 100-day moving average because we haven't tested it yet. So, man, it feels good to know that I felt really confident in that. If the markets were going to, at least the SPY, if the SPY was going to go higher, we had to pull back here. We pulled back. It held. We're rallying. I might take a long here again. I don't know though. Those contracts are up already over 100%, so I need to wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna rush it, but I would expect us to test the 50-day moving average, because when was the last time we touched it on the daily chart? It's been a while, guys. It's been a while since you've seen that any of those major moving averages, right? It wasn't until here the last time you've seen that 915. That's a month, right? You've been, and you gapped below the 100, so you didn't even see it then, right? You haven't had any moving average action in over a month, so the SPY's probably really needing that right now. But I still also, in the same token, guys, I think for the SPY to really get higher, man, 434, 433, I feel like needs to be tested. But I'm not blind that, the thing is with the upside, if you just, once you leave an area, you don't have to test it on the upside. It's already tested it enough. As far as the past year and a half, 2 years. That's why they announced the Activision deal, guys. Remember I told you guys for like 2 months? I'm like, remember October. That deal is going to send this thing. And that's what we got. It's exactly why it's moving. Man, I got to do a better job of knowing exactly when that stuff's going to, like the dates of those things, and got to look them up. Alright, we're getting our little pullback right now. It's a low volume, so take that for what it is. That's a low volume pullback. AMD is back up at that area of resistance, right? See what happens here for the second half of the day. I'm really curious what happens from here on out, if we can start pulling things back a bit. All right, I might take. Man, that volume is short, or that sell volume is really low on AMD. I would like to get short AMD right now, like a bounce back into that 107. But I don't want to fight the trend. The market's going to the upside. It's pulling back right this second, but it's going to the upside. That's a low volume pullback. I don't know. It's pretty clear there isn't much buying in this area, right? I think we can all agree on that. I'm lucky I didn't just buy 438 calls right there. That was close. I get into these puts. Give me 1 second, and I'll let you guys know if and when I do. I'm just like, look at this increase in volume on the way up. I'm not. It's going to be hard for me to short anything right now. How do we sense a trend reversal? Let me see here. Yeah, just be careful, Chris. I mean, you probably get away with it. Just know that you got to hold it and know your target. Like, where you going to. Like, if I got long the SPY right now, I wouldn't sell it until we got up here. I know where we're going. If we break this level, 436 on the SPY, we break it, we're going to the 50-day. Like, we're going there. I would be taking profits up here at like 438, going into that 439. So, for sure, go after it if you want to. It's okay to pay up for things. Maybe, if you do go long, go get time. Buy 2 weeks out, even if it's expensive. Even if you buy one, you'd rather have 20% on 400 or 500 bucks than 20% or 30, 40 or even 100% on a 20 cent option. That's how I feel. Look at the range that we're in, right? And I know you said the Qs, which might be a better setup. Um, yeah, you do have a little more room to the upside, but it looks like, see this daily chart here? Look for this area, the close, um, the open and close from last Thursday and Wednesday. Is what I would be watching for. The pivot high from today, kind of. Yeah, this area right there. 430, 469, 470. Um, yeah, that's what I say. Just relax, right? Just hold up because we're getting ready to get some earnings, and like right now we're on the top side of the range, right? We're on the top side of the range on the Qs, and it does have volume and stuff. It's already up 1.2%. Like if we want to be long, we need to be long at like 0.25%, maybe a half of a percent, you know? Maybe you have like another percent to go. Maybe it is a 3% day in the Qs and just under a 2% day in the SPY. But you know, if it does go long, you're going to get the 372.50, right? Get up to test that level, but just you're at an area that could be resistance. That's all, right? 369 or 370. Let's see if we break it. And then, you get that break and retest, and then you get a volume extent. That volume comes in to extend it higher. You could throw it in for a scalp. You could get a scalp out of that. But like, look at the Qs on a big up day, on the 15-minute chart. Look at that volume compared to the volume we have today. This is the volume you would want to have. You know what I mean? That's 2.5 million shares on a 15-minute candle, right? Consistently, right? That's heavy volume. Let's go to this. So everything is trending to the upside. Volume is to the upside. So it's backed up. The volume is increasing. So that's good, right? Volume is increasing to the upside, which is good. That's what you want. Here, the thing is, advanced decline line is pulling. It looks like it's trying to put in a lower high. I'm not sure because you still have stocks that are getting downgrades and upgrades, so it's a little mixed as far as because you want to see this continuing to go higher with it because that's Nasdaq stocks. More stocks making new highs than stocks making new lows, right? That all adds up to like a long thesis. Once you feel like you want to go long, you add all that up with the volume, your levels, and you're pretty much, giving yourself all the reason to go long or to go short. I wonder if you could get a retest of this like 368 to go long. It is pulling back here. Let's watch. Let's watch 368, 367.75. On the 15-minute chart. Even a pullback, like you said, Chris, last week, even if you get a pullback to the 9 EMA on the 15-minute chart, you know what I mean? You just got a VWAP cross. Wait for a pullback into the 9 EMA on the 15-minute. How about that, right? It could be a trend reversal. It very well could be. That's what I mean. This area has a lot of selling. It has a lot of selling. So we're neutral right now. Well, really, we would have to kind of be to the long sided, right? Because we're going higher. We're going higher on decent volume. The volume is up. We retested that level we were looking for. It's like. We don't really have any reasons to tell us to go short. You know what I mean? Like, It's not like this whole rally's on lower volume or something. The only thing we have that's short is just this area has been resistance. So look for for an entry. Watch your 9 EMA. Watch VWAP on 15-minute chart. You know, like you can see here on a 15-minute chart on the Qs, Friday was resistance. Look, boom, boom, boom. You had 3 15-minute candle opportunities, 3 opportunities there to get the short. You had another one. Boom, look at that. Bang, right? So watch the 9 EMA on the 15-minute. Okay? I would probably also take pre-market and after hours off too because that actually shows the 9 EMA way up here. Maybe you can use it. I don't know. But this is an area of support at 368.50. Get that 9 EMA up to 368.50. And then we look for a long right there. And see if we get the volume to come in. Get a low volume pullback. And look for that long at like 368.50. Right? It's just an idea. 5G 2 times uplink. Nice. I remember when 5G was like a big thing in 2020. It was just like trying to get ahead of the curve. I remember looking for stocks back then for that. Oh, Lordy. I am so thankful that I figured out what the heck was going on with my charts. I am so thankful. I can see things so clearly now. I'm not stressed out. I am not stressed out at all whatsoever. And look at that, Chris. That VWAP actually lines up with your 15-minute 9 EMA and VWAP also. Let me see here. Let's see. Where's our VWAP? Boom, boom. That should be VWAP on there. Yeah, let's see if this becomes resistance. If not, we're going to break out and, you know, all you would do is just give it time, right? We break out at 369, 370, right? You break out of it, wait for the pullback to 370 and hold it, right? Then you get your long. You're just not taking the long today. We may have to do it on Wednesday or something. Pretty big resistance level here, though. As you guys can see here. Pretty big resistance level. Alright, let's get this reversal. The volume sucks to the downside. Excuse my French, but that was a very low volume pullback. We sit flat here. We're probably just going to rip through that 370. I think shorts are going to get nervous. I'm going to be honest with you. I think shorts are going to get nervous, and they're going to start trying to cover. Let's see what the IWM is doing and the Dow. Look at the IWM. Just nasty. Nasty to the upside. IWM is not giving a what? It's not giving a... It ain't giving 2 shits. Sorry for my friends. Yeah, the market's feeling real good right now. The market must have got laid over the weekend. Got laid over the weekend. Dow's ripping and running. So you could look at names like Boeing, Spot. Well, I wouldn't really... You know, you could look at Boeing, but it has some catalyst that's not really going to help it. Come on. So the market's nice and happy. The market's all bulled up. All right, Home Depot. Look at Home Depot, guys. That thing's ripping. Home Depot's ripping. Dow stocks are pretty strong right now. Yeah, I would. I know. The volume's not there, Chris. So don't even worry about it. Don't even stress it. Listen, if you hang out here, right, I think we go higher. Right? If the volume continues to stay low to the sell side, then I think we get a push out of this level and you would look to get long on the pullback once you retest it. But I feel like you could just sit here and consolidate and then make one more leg higher, like a move to a move, like this. Like if we were to like measure this move here, right? There's a double top. Look at that intraday double top, Chris. And then if we take it and you sit there just to go long and look at that, where does it put us? It puts us right into the 50 and 100 day moving average, right up where? At 440. I could be exact also. All right? I could be exact. Look at that. Right? So let's see if it starts to, see if buying starts to come in right now. Because the volume is so low on the downside. You don't have the volume yet to get short. So we're reclaiming this area. See if you get a lot of buyers right here. Boom. See if it starts to rip higher right now. Man, it's so hard to get long at this price. Man, I could have just had these calls at 17 cents and they're at 40 cents. Just going to be patient. Just going to be patient. I think if all things points to the upside like today, if this is a really meaningful bounce and we break through here, we're going to 440. We're going to test these moving averages above us. Shorts will start to get nervous. What are some stocks that are beaten up? Like Roblox is one. RB. Yeah, Uber is at resistance. RBLX is actually down. Let's see here. This is the level I want to see the SPY bounce off of. Let me pull up the cues on my other chart. I gotta plug it in before it gets. Here it goes. There's that buying. Let's see here. Let's see the volume increase to get another extension higher to break through there. It's just... Man, it is still rejecting there. It just needs a little time, I guess.
At Humana, we believe your health care should evolve with you, and part of that evolution means choosing the right Medicare plan for you. Humana can help. Hi, my name is Sam Davis, and I'm going to tell you about Medicare Advantage prescription drug plans that can provide more coverage than original Medicare, including prescription drug coverage. All wrapped up in one convenient plan. With original Medicare, you're covered for hospital stays and doctor office visits, but you have to meet a deductible for each, and then you're still responsible for 20% of the cost. Next.
Yeah, we could just float higher all day. All right, there's a reclaim. I might try this 440 long or 438 long. I haven't done it yet. I think we get it. Microsoft to lay off 500 employees or something like that. They're just trying to get this thing to rally, aren't they? Microsoft like, yo, we're laying people off. We got all this new money. We're going to increase our margins. Come on, SPY. It should do it. Let's go. All right, I took a long, guys. Oh gosh, never mind. I didn't take it. I didn't take it because as soon as I clicked on it to get the order, they went from 40 cents. They're at 53 now. Fuck. I couldn't do it. They were at 42 cents on the 438s, and they literally just went right to 449. I didn't have a limit order in or anything. They're at 56 now. Look at that. Just on a move like that. I felt that shit coming. I felt it. Man. I was just a little bit early. I was a little early. Yeah, that's a really nice increase in volume there too. Where's TLT at, guys? TLT is down. Um, and it's no surprise that TLT is down because you can get a 5% yield on treasuries. All right, you can get 5% on treasuries. I think TLT is only like 3 or so. Um, Tax reasons and all kinds of different things would be, it's more suitable. It's just more. There's more value in going right to treasuries than it is buying TLT. That was crazy. That was so crazy. Those options flew 10 cents. They flew 10 cents right when I was getting ready to get them. I tried to press the button. I didn't try. I did press it, and I didn't have things filled out, thankfully. And as soon as I went to do that, as soon as because I clicked it before I looked down, and then as I started to look down, they were already at like 47, 50 cents. I'm like, whoa. And then they went to 58 or 53, something like that. I can't remember because they were at the low 40s. So let's see, 40 on 10. Let's see, 40, 40. So 20 would be 50 cents. 10 would be about 20%. Wow, that's crazy. All right, here we go. Here's the extension. Let's see if this holds. You broke the double top. You have your 9 EMA. This would be an entry point. This would be an entry point here because you're going to know pretty quickly if you're wrong. I'd let it pull right back into it, maybe even a little bit below it. It does feel like it's struggling here. It does feel like it's struggling a bit. Do you have pre-market on or off? Like after hours and pre-market. I'm just curious, Chris. Okay, I wasn't sure. Man, that's a nice area of resistance for AMD, but there's no volume. All right, the SPY should start extending. Should start if it's going to go higher. It's already up 1.2%.
really going after the United States here. It's not like anybody's worried that the United States is going to default. Credit default swaps for the U.S. are stable. If you look at inflation rates, longer-term inflation rates have not really moved recently. They were a cause for bond yields to move earlier in the year, and what that leaves us with is high short-term rates, and then this view that the U.S. economy is stronger, and so the marginal buyer uh, was somebody who believed that the U.S. economy was going to enter a recession this year, and that person's perhaps stepped away in the past few months, and that's led the longer term rates to go up. But as inflation remains under control and gets closer to the Fed target, maybe the Fed can start to talk a little bit more about stabilization of rates and lower rates, and that should take some of the pressure off the long end of the curve.
But you don't think we're there near doing that at this point yet, are they? We've just had some firmer CPI readings, PPI readings, inflation expectations ticked up for 5 and 10 year in the University of Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, I recognize the sentiment data today, but I think the broader story of inflation slowing and the U.S. economy slowing will ultimately trump some of these shorter term factors that have driven rates up recently.
If all this is true, what happens to the dollar?
Well, we had been believing that, say, the euro was going to do better for a long time, but when we listened to what the ECB was saying and the Fed was saying, now it's really unclear who's going to be cutting first. And so the dollar, we're neutral on the dollar versus the euro because of the geopolitical concerns and also a much more unclear picture about who's going to be cutting first. So right now, I'd say neutral on the dollar. The currencies we like are some of these more commodity-focused currencies like the Canadian dollar or the Australian dollar.
Interesting. At DXY holding 106 today. Mark, appreciate that. Interesting outlook. We'll talk soon. Thank you.
Turn to news in the auto sector. The UAW strike is now 1 month old. JP Morgan saying the work stoppage has cost Ford and GM $500 million each so far, and the worst is yet to come. Our Phil LeBeau is with us now, and Phil, Ford's executive chairman says it's time to get a deal done.
All right, let's see here. It's 11 o'clock. All right, is AMD going to get through this level? SFT, Microsoft is pulling itself back a little bit. Just feels like the market's running out of strength.
And he basically laid out what he believes needs to change. First and foremost, they need to get a deal done with the UAW. Now, he didn't give us any updates on specifics there, but he said that Toyota, Honda, Tesla, they're the strike winners the longer this goes on. The acrimonious talks are hurting the economy. Not just Ford, but the economy overall.
I was thinking about a long on Netflix because I felt like it was trying to like turn itself back around just a bit. But all right, so JP Morgan's also still sitting here at this 50-day moving average, just sitting there, not doing anything. Ooh, that hurt. God, that was an ugly noise on CNBC. Nvidia.
Today, likely is that plant he was referring to. He said that plant, he's talking about the Kentucky truck plant, which the UAW went on strike at last week.
All right, so looks like you're getting some volume on the SPY here, guys, on the 1 minute. Getting some volume here. Nice, nice. Are you saying on the stock or you're on the trade? I seen on was doing its thing on semiconductor. Yep, another strong one. The thing's a beast.
I mean, where are we in terms of the economics of the deal and just what would
It's a nice resistance level for on.
Ford has said they are at the limit. Now, what is the limit in terms of a dollar amount? The company won't say. It says that offers that have been made, but they are at the limit in terms of how much they can offer the UAW. And we know that one of the main stumbling blocks here is what happens with EV battery plants. These are plants that are planned that will be built over the next several years. Will those plants have workers represented by the UAW under this same master contract with Ford? Or is it a case where, because they're joint ventures, they'll be represented perhaps by the UAW if the workers vote for that, but not under this contract, which would be far different? That is one of the key stumbling points.
Got it, Phil. Thank you. Phil LeBeau, keep us posted as always. Schwab kicking off what is another busy week for bank earnings. Falling deposits and softer trading volumes leading to a revenue miss, but the stock has turned around. It's moving higher, and in fact, it's now the best performer on the S&P. CEO Walt Bettinger joins us on the other side.
Oh wow, they just said Schwab is the best performer on the S&P right now. Banks were doing really well. All right, so those calls are back down to 40 cents. You're starting to get a bit of volume there on the SPY to the downside. Let's see here. Let's crack it and break it. Let's take it right back. Man, the RSI is already back down to like 46. So even if we pull it back and this RSI goes lower, that's only helping it to go to the upside, which would be at like 436. If you guys understand what I mean.
Learn ways to avoid common mistakes, like being too conservative or not setting retirement goals. Have someone on your side to keep you on track. Call for Fisher's Comfortable Retirement Kit with the help you need to make your retirement a success, including the Investor's Guide to a Comfortable Retirement, 13 retirement blunders to avoid, and maximize your Social Security. Call.
I'm not really doing anything right now. Like I said, this area I just I want to make sure that we do get a continuation, because I also know on a day like this, depending on the volume, like if I go to a 3-minute, what we'll do is we'll sit here at lunchtime. You'll sit here and just stay here, and then make it one more extension higher at like 1:30, 2 o'clock, and then it just, then we're just sitting up here, and then you come into a gap up, right? And then next thing you know, you're at 445. So, the volume is, I might try and put on a long. I don't know though. I'm not in a hurry to do anything, because we could get news sometime this week on, with earnings, right? There's going to be a lot of opportunity. So, yeah. Yep. I don't know. That's my thoughts.
Hi, so
you have banks, doing well today, and that's helping the market out. 437.34. So with banks reporting earnings and things doing, seeming to be okay, but which they're not. Market's going higher. So healthcare, banks, that's the two biggest sectors other than technology. Oh, that's right. And you know what? I did I did get that. Like that's how much I like that's how quick I forgot. Because I asked and you said it like pretty quickly. You responded really quick and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." 5 minutes goes by, I forget on. And I'm like, "Oh, what? On semiconductors? Yeah, they look good." No, that was my bad. I'm like, "Oh, word? You're looking at on?" So we still have a bit of weak. At least AMD. AMD is just still weak. It just can't catch a bid. It's trying to go to the upside, but it's just putting in lower highs, higher lows, but lower highs. You know what? Let's see here if see if it breaks down. Let's see. I was just eating something here. That's why I was quiet. Um, what'd you say? Intraday? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's your breakdown. Absolutely, it does, Chris. And you're getting it now. See if you get a bounce back. See if you bounce back into it. Right? See if it bounced back right into it. You absolutely have it. Right? You absolutely have it. Right there. See if you can get another entry point maybe in there somewhere. If it gives it to you. Um, absolutely. It's a nice double top. I would wait for the retest. But yeah, she's definitely got a pennant. For sure. Absolutely, bro. Good eye. Good eye. We'll wait for the bounce back. I'll watch the 9 EMA, but I want to see it get back, like, even just try and touch it, like, up here, and see if it breaks down. All right, let's see if it breaks down. Let me get a 1 minute. It might not. It might not break down, but, or I mean, it may not pull back up here. But I do. I want to see it pull back, and I want to see a bounce, and I want to see them start stepping in at this area right here at 369.70. Let's see if we can get that. If we don't, if the Qs just go back up here and you fail to, really get sellers to come in back up here and reject this area, you could look to get back up to these highs and then fall down or something. It's just, but you could just start it now, right? You could just, which is looking like what it's going to do. You don't have no volume though. There's absolutely no volume to the downside. None. Nobody is selling this thing. Look how pathetic this is. Might as well call it, instead of 54,000, call it 54 shares. But that's a good eye, man. Good eye. Yeah, sorry guys, just give me 1 sec. I was just eating a bite real quick. I'm almost done. All right, here goes the S&Ps. There goes the Qs. I'm actually still cautious about this area here at like 368 368.90 down to 368.75. It's like a 15-cent range. Because you could just pull back right to it and bounce higher, but We need to find some opportunity.
Depending on the Medicare supplement plan you select, you could have no deductibles or copayments for doctor visits, hospital stays, emergency care, and more. You can keep the doctors you have now, or you know and trust, with no
So when everything's said and done, yes, we can go higher, but you know we can go higher and then turn it right back around, right? That is volatility, right? Big up moves, big down moves. Okay, just keep it in your mind that just as quickly as we go up, things could change tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday. Right, we can have right back down to the downside and just have a lot of volatility, and that's what pays. I skipped out on those longs. It kind of just went without me twice, but it's all good. We're good. We're back in the saddle. Let's see how we finish the day. See if it tries to extend higher and make another leg higher, or if we kind of just sit here and take back some of the move towards the close, which will dictate what I would think about doing going into tomorrow. All right, let's go and make this area resistance. You still have a lot of buying, at least more than you do selling. I'd be pretty cautious about the short. Let me actually pull something else up also. Yeah, this area here is pretty big resistance. If we break 437.50 on the SPY, which, man, it's stochastics is like kind of, it's a bit high, but the volume has just pooped the bed. Like, seriously, volume has seriously slowed down since like last Monday, 2 Mondays ago, I guess. Back when the SPY was around like 425, up to like 431. Like if I go back to an hourly chart, you'll notice how, like, look at this volume, guys. Like, look at this. Can you guys see how that volume's like kind of fallen off? Like, look at this volume compared to what we have now. It's very low. And what that, I guess, is telling us is that the higher we get up here, there's not many people willing to buy it. Right? Wait till these sellers step in. Look at this. You're talking 15 million, 20 million, 25 million in an hourly candle. Today we got 10, a little over 10. You got 11 and a half, just under 11 and a half. All right, on the high of the day. So you can see here how there's a ton of volume, and then it's just decreasing, right? That volume is decreasing, right? That volume's decreasing. So keep that on your watch, because if you do break up to that 444 or 440 level, you get up there, you might still have a lot of sellers sitting up there waiting for you. Right? Just wanted to throw that out there because that's a big change in volume, guys. It looks clearer on the E-Trade chart that I'm looking at. It looks a lot clearer the way they have it up. But it's little things like that. It's good to know that if we do get there, what you might have waiting at the door. And here we go. We're going to start climbing higher. This is that, this is that grind higher in the morning, sit, consolidate, and have another leg higher later in the afternoon. It's kind of what I think. We'll see. we got a lot of resistance up here, but we'll see what happens. Volume's pulling back. Might think about all right, so here's the cues. They're getting up to that area. We need some volume. That's all. We need some volume. Guys, look at energy like XLE today. It seems like it might start shifting, and if we get a shift in energy, then you're gonna look for stocks to start pulling back. Right? Everything is green. Everything is green because energy is sitting flat. USO, I was just looking at. This is a key level here. You just tested the 50-day moving average. Keep that on your radar. Keep that 50-day on your radar. These are more so companies and not the price of oil. But looking at like USO, looked like it was going up, going lower. Okay, you could look at RBOB or RB, which will pull up. We gotta watch energy. I didn't talk about it at all last night, but I mean it goes hand in hand. I did talk about it a little bit last week. Inflation expectations, right? Energy goes higher, then that's not what we want to see for CPI. CPI continues to be higher with energy. Prices go higher because of energy prices and higher for longer, right? It all circles back to rates and the Fed and price stability. They will do what it takes to get price stability. Really curious. USO's area here at 77.50, 77.40. I want to see this thing pull back. So far, it's trying to hold this gap fill and close the gap. We'll see. We'll see. We could look at it a couple different ways. This could be a nice resistance area here too. But let's see what happens here. Let's see if you see. Now you see how US oil has started to push back. See if the market tries to go to the upside a bit here. We will get data also, I think, tomorrow. So I'll look on the calendar real quick. Looks like the markets are trying to pull back on low volume, guys. That's crazy. Right? That doesn't make no goddamn sense. But listen, it does. Because we need, at least I do, I need to test this area here. Alright, what was it, 433? I told y'all, 433. I need that. I need that test. Yo, what did we say, Chris? Wait for that bounce back. Wait for that motherfucking bounce back to get short. Alright? He didn't have the volume, which was weird. So weird. It's really tricky. Yeah, you got a little increase here. Increase here. Let's see what happens. Gotta watch energy and stuff like that. Gotta watch what's going on with the tensions across the pond in the Middle East. I still think 435, 434.90's got to be tested. That's one area, right? And even pulling it back into this 433 too. It's like, you know, there's a few areas that we ripped and we ran and didn't really like, you know, give it like a nice test and find it, you know, so it can put its footing, catch its footing and then rip higher, but it just went. So I don't know. I might. So there's the 90 MA on the 15-minute chart. If I do something, I'll let you guys know. I'm going to come up with a game plan now. See what I'm going to do. Let me go look at oil. Let me go run across the news real quick. And maybe if we get a bounce, I'm not going to be foolish enough to go short with this volume. Unless we see an increase in volume. Dude, why did I not see this? Snap is going crazy, and Bingo brought that up yesterday. Bingo brought it up on the live stream yesterday. Bang. Let's see here. Right, like I said, I wanted to see a bounce and then a rollover. It's already just it's already like
Julia, thanks. Julia Boorstin on Snap. Let's dig back into this big week for bank earnings following the volatility we saw in the regional banks earlier this year. Our next guest says stocks in the space already have a lot of bad news priced in, but questions do remain around regulation, deposit costs, and credit. Thomas Show is here, CEO of KBW, a Stifel company, but dying to know what you thought of Friday's action overall.
Well, it was really interesting because the market has really low expectations for what interest rates are doing to their earnings. Yet almost all of the earnings that came on Friday, they beat on net interest income. And I think
get the body moving.
This could be a juicy short here. What's up, buddy? Oh man, let's see what we got going on here.
You can check on TV.
IWM is just ripping today.
Just a matter of time. His new note, just a matter of time until winners succumb. And he's talking about tech.
Target
And he
November
talks about what
15th.
the rest of the market has
So
been
last
saying.
earnings was August.
People haven't been
October,
listening.
yeah, so 3 months.
Here we go. What do we got going on here?
You buy that or not?
Let's see. Let's see what the SPY does.
Well, I think he's really looking at it from a mean reversion perspective and the fact that we do have all of these potential headwinds from an economic perspective coming into next year. And why wouldn't you see that mean reversion, particularly because, I think Joe or Josh, one of you guys made a great point about the sectors that are underperforming today. And they're the defensive sectors, Scott. So there needs to eventually be capital if we do see continued economic contraction and more caution in the first.
Oh shit. Kind of just getting bored.
From a rotation standpoint, then there's fundamental flaws in terms of, you and I have argued about this several times on the show over the last couple of months. Free cash flow, strong balance sheets, continuing top line growth, ability to engineer that. Those are what mega cap tech has. And so really, if you're talking about them succumbing, it's about a rotation that would need to be happening to fund investments in more defensive parts of the market. And I think it's more about the timing of that more than anything else. And I think that's the question that you're asking on the show today.
Yeah, but I'm just not sure that, that's going to happen. Joe, I'm just not sure that there's going to be selling of those stocks to fund the buying in other areas. Now, let me bring up too, Joe, we have an uptake. Everybody's been talking about the strength and the broad strength that we have today. Let me see Apple, if I could please, intraday, because at least right before the program, that stock was red, which is unique in and of itself in the kind of day. So there it is. It's still red. Why? Because, so Jeffries today talks about iPhone 15 being outsold by Huawei in China. There's another report that suggested sales are
Nice. Yeah, I seen a couple of them this morning. I was looking at. Yeah, kind of just getting tired. Like just trying to hang on. See if we can't do something this afternoon. Volume is still a little low compared to, a week ago. But just seeing what we have here. Just gonna scan the markets, see what we got. If I come up with anything, I'll let you guys know. AMD's got some resistance here at this 50-day moving average, and whatnot. So I don't know. We'll see. I just don't have volume for the downside. Like I'm wanting to be long until until it proves to me that we can actually get follow through and volume to the downside. So we got that 430 test, and now it looks like we're going to bounce for a little while. Just have to keep watching energy and stuff like that. So yeah, and I mean, again, we got 3 weeks. You got, how long do we have? We have until November to go back to the government shutdown, right? That's right around the corner. So there's a lot going on. We probably just hang out right in this area today, and then at least for the SPY, and then see what we do as we go in the week, so what type of news we have and stuff. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that it was still going on at this time. I didn't know that. MNTS. Let's check it out. Yeah, it looks like this thing's just going to go up all day. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why I put it in the chat. This is by accident. Come on.
What attracted me to financial services was the opportunity to make a difference. Amalgamated is a mission-based bank, which means we can take tangible actions to address things like climate and the racial wealth gap. I think of ambition as being the desire to do something greater than oneself, pushing above one's own.
Shit, my mic wasn't on, but yeah, that is nice, man. Yeah, you could get a really nice continuation out of this thing. You definitely can get a nice continuation out of it.
And that's a good thing? Great in my book. Who are you?
Oh man, look at that pop. There it goes too. You can get $2 more out of this thing. At least going up to the 50-day. Yeah, $7.26, $7. Wow. Of course it just starts to pop. That's hilarious. Yes, that's what I know. Big move, I know. It's halted, I know. Just as I was starting to look at it, bro. I appreciate you bringing that up. I appreciate you getting this on the list. I appreciate it. Let's see what we can get here. Now I'm awake. Now I'm not sitting here falling asleep. Just like that. Nice job. Nice job, man. Yeah, I was literally just looking at this, like when you brought it up, and I'm looking at the daily chart to like get an idea of where I would think about taking this thing, and then it just started moving. I could tell by the way the daily chart candle was reacting that it was a decent move. Let's see if that makes sense. I don't know what I said. I don't know. Oh shit! I gotta stop staying up, working so much.
We really are seeing a new era of access right now. Average allocations of financial advisors to alternative investments have historically been quite low, low single digits. Institutions, just to compare, are close to 40 or 50% alternative. But what we're seeing over the next decade
Do you know the float on this thing?
in allocation, really the rise of what we call the three-dimensional portfolio. No longer that 60-40 stocks and bonds, but more of a balanced 50-30-20, 20 being alts. And the big news there is that this is one of the biggest reallocations in finance. Upwards of $10 trillion will be reallocated from wealth management into alternative investment. We're talking about hedge funds. We're talking about private credit. We're talking about private.
Sick. That's awesome. He said 2.7 million. We're buying this company 4 times over. No shit. That's so low.
But when you think about forward returns and achieving actuarial targets,
It's a takeover.
institutional investors do all the time. They're thinking about, okay, I have a 5% actuarial target. How do I achieve that in a world where returns may be coming down for traditional stocks and bonds, which are hyper economically sensitive? And the level of control that can be exerted in the
Man, that was a nice break through that top there. This small little double top there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that hurt. Oh god, I hope you guys weren't in that.
move higher. When public markets get scared, private markets step in to take advantage. European
Yeah, that was...
funds are created to take advantage and step in and
Holy shit.
SVB, banking crisis, credit emerges is another solution. And so, yes, the cost of excess
Only to go higher. Watch it break through the high. Watch it break through the high.
interest rates going up, and so returns
And people probably got scared and sold.
levers to pull as long-term investment owners.
She coming back down. Hold on, let's see. Because that was some nice volume there, right? The majority of that volume was to the buy side. But it looks like it's trying to roll itself over.
First of all, we're a B2B platform, so our client is a financial advisor, and so they're not selling, they're advising. They're building
Yeah.
portfolios. In terms of selling, I mean like convincing the average investor that alternatives are a place that you really want to be invested in.
Yeah, it's like a 50-cent bounce.
The story is out, the 60-40 is not working, and the track record of private equity, private credit, hedge fund strategies are delivering.
Look, it's doing it. Come on, you can do it. You can break through the high. Get some volume in there. There it goes. I knew it. I had a really good feeling that it was going to break through that high. Now, does it hold? That's a whole nother question. You can do it.
Is an important part of this, and you know that there's huge selection risk in the alts space. And so a company like yours is really stepping in to help those advisors not just construct, but to get access. What has the adoption been like in that population towards these assets as they become more and more important? Rob, you're a great users of the platform, you know, the adoption rates per case have been really just growing exponentially. The advisor community has, again, as I mentioned, has had the demand, but it just lacked the tools to be able to really source, evaluate, learn about the strategies, implement, and then execute efficiently. You know,
Shit, I was sitting here talking and the mic was off. It could be. It could be, but I was saying, like, just keep wondering if you got people that are dead set on that $6, $7 take profit area. Um, you know, you could still get a nice pullback at this double top, and look at like you are trying to get a bit of increase in volume here. It could be. I don't know if it's the backside of the move just yet. Maybe it is. It's been running for a few days now. Maybe you're right. But I could just see us getting to that 50-day moving average. Right? Like $7, $7.20, $6.90, something like getting in that area. I could just see it. I think you might get an extension on this thing all day long. Not that I would play it or recommend it. You gotta be in it a bit early. Or, like, you know, kind of know about it, but. Let's go. You can do it. You can go to the upside.
Powering sustainable growth in its changing world. Powering financial solutions that transform industries.
I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a shirt on. I'm gonna turn on the camera and stuff. They definitely do on the daily charts. I mean, that's where you'll get your rejection points. Go look at every single. The one thing small caps have in common is the 100-day moving average. Like, go to tops or any of them, right? Go to any of them and go to the daily chart. and you'll see where were you know, it might not be on here right this second, but every time you had a second continuation play on this thing, you always had the 100-day moving average. Like, look at that daily reversal off of the 100-day moving average. 100-day moving average. You came down and found support. 100-day moving average. You broke below it. You pulled back right to it. Bang, pulled back. Right? The 100-day moving average is a big one for small caps. Really, any of them. Right? It's just an area of profit taking. Or if you break through it, it's an area of profit, an area to enter. Like, it could be either one. You know, they're going to look different now because you're talking about, like, price action that is from the past. So it's going to it's from what the price has done from back here to here. It's obviously going to bring that moving average down lower and lower and lower. But who's to say that, you know, at this time when you had this pop and you just had this area here, right? Just that price action, you know, that, you know, it's just, for me, every time I've played a small cap, I always go to the 100-day moving average, and usually it's either we're like going to go to, if it's below all the major moving averages, like that's an area that's going to be resistance, along with your pivot highs and pivot, you know, your support and resistance. And then you'll get the break, and it'll just break through all of them, and you'll be in no man's land. You'll have to go by the candles, but it does it a lot. Like, even just looking here, like 100-day moving average, 100-day, 100-day, 200. You know, that's why I said that. You know, at least the stuff that I've seen that it has done it. It's just an area for institution trader at Goldman Sachs, anywhere, any desk. It's an area to take profit or a place to get in, right? That's all that moving averages are, and it just gives you an idea where you should enter and where you should exit, right? And a sign of momentum. You can use it in a couple other ways, but, you know, come on. I don't even know where the hell I'm at now. I don't even have the fucking chat up. No. What was another one? Let's see here. What is this? Aurora. Why? So, like, you'll see here, like, even on Aurora, like, they're talking about that right now. Like, you know, you had a double top right up here at that 100-day moving average, right? But once you broke out, right, you hit the 100-day moving average. It tried to act as a place for support, fell through, and then look right here. Look at that first extension, right? That very first extension on this back here went right to the 100-day moving average, right? It pulled itself back, right? It tried to hold it, whatever, and then rallied, and where'd it go to? Right around that 200-day moving average. And that was an area for sellers to really step in. But now we go back down here, which is, I don't know why they're talking about it right now, but, you know, that's where I would look to. I would look for this 100-day moving average to become resistance, right? I would look for that to become resistance. You already have resistance up there, as you can see here in the past. I don't know why it's on the list now. Maybe it's not a bad... I could see why it would be on somebody's list, but let's see here. So let me just throw this up there. And then Kathy Wood is on CNBC, guys. Let me see here. Come on. Okay, come on.
Hi, Kathy. Great to have you back on the halftime report. So, given what you just said, do
Yeah, look, ACB starting to push. Man, that's so ugly. The, I don't know why. Oh shit. Oh man, fuck. So we have. So what did you say? Like we had MNTS. MNTS. Damn, it's breaking down like a mother. What? Was there any? I wonder if there was news with this. I'd have to look. I can pull it up. Come on.
Quote, really expensive. I will note that the forward PE of NVIDIA is literally half of Tesla's forward PE. So how can NVIDIA
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
being so, and do you regret selling it?
We own it in our specialized funds. We've taken it down everywhere, and this is portfolio management.
MTC.
NVIDIA, you might say
MTC is another one,
Tesla. We think the upside surprises
and it's probably rejecting now. It's underneath the 200A. It is rejecting it.
are going to be
And then look, it's selling off. See if this is a place to get short. See if you get an increase in volume there. That's nothing. What else do we have here? PCTI, IGATW. BCTI. Ew, what is that? That's crazy. There's a flat. There ain't no. I guess because there's no real volume. I don't know what's going on with that. GTAW. Ew, these are all nasty. Come on, where are these on the N? Hold on, alcoholic, AL, HC, alignment, health, alcoholic. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the one you were talking about was a good one. The other ones, there isn't too many. It seems like right now. VRTX. I was just looking at that a little bit ago. VRTX. Oh shit! I lost the chat. There we go. TPST. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch that. Yeah, that was the one last week, wasn't it? I wonder if the SPY's getting ready to poop the bed. Or go higher. It's going to go higher. I don't know why I'm not... The SPY is not going to sell off. The volume is to the upside. We're just going to sit in this area. Yeah, TPST, a monster. It's still going. Wow. Oh god, I can't believe I didn't trade it that day. For anybody that's new at small caps, and you probably know this, basic is this pattern. This just gap and go, gap and go, gap and go, gap, or like halt and go, halt, gap and go, whatever, however you want to say it. They should take a picture of this chart, save it, because they'll see that shit again. They're going to see, that's going to be a pattern you're going to see again. And you're going to know, once you start to get it, to go long and just hang on and take your profits as you get them. You know. I've seen that pattern like so many times. And look, TPST is starting to go. Let's see here.
Invesco Distributors, Inc. This thing, it's making you get an ice bath again.
What do you mean? The strengths are mind-blowing. They collect hundreds of data points like HRV and REM sleep, so you know all you need for recovery.
You are?
I'm an investor in Invesco QQQ.
Wow.
Before investing carefully, we didn't consider Fonda Jackson's risk.
This thing still has massive volume. They're not done with this thing. That's crazy.
So glad we did this. So glad we did this.
Wow.
So glad we did this. Life is for living. Let's partner for all of it. I'm so glad we did this. Edward Jones.
Every day, businesses everywhere are asking.
Is it possible?
With Comcast Business, it is.
Is it possible to help keep our online platform safe from cyber threats?
Absolutely.
Can we provide healthcare virtually anywhere?
We can help with that.
Let's see here.
Predictive monitoring to address
I'm still here. I'm gonna watch these. I'm gonna watch a couple more. Let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna get a shirt on and put the camera on and stuff. See if we can't catch something this afternoon. Yeah, I got them over here on another screen here. I'm getting ready to use the bed. I just kind of wanted to like look to make sure because every time I walk away, I always get like some stupid ass movement that I miss, and like just the markets decide to go nuts. So I'm like trying to like cross my T's and dot my I's before I use the bathroom. um, should only be I'm only gonna be like 5 minutes, not even, but just gotta get a shirt on and stuff. But I just don't wanna like Tesla here. This looks like I wouldn't be surprised if we get a nice little pop here. It hasn't had no type of momentum all day, so you know, kind of thinking it's going to the downside. I'm excited. We're getting ready to go into earnings. We're getting ready to have so many. We're getting ready to have a ton of opportunity, a ton. CRM was a ripper this morning. See. Retest. I would. I would basic. I would definitely do that. I would. I was just sitting here, kind of just trying to go over stuff real quick, and see if there's any other. Excuse me. Any opportunity this afternoon. Just not sure if we're going to get much movement this afternoon. Like the volume, believe it or not, it's been really low. You know, like I brought it up on the S&Ps earlier. Like the volume's not bad, but it's really low. You know, I want us to get, so this is a nice break. We pull it back, bang, we're rising. Like look here, 23, 24, 25 million shares in an hourly candle, and we're just, you know. So volume is pulling back a bit, right? Volume is pulling back. That's some nice volume in there. But we just reclaimed that level on low ass volume right here. So, you know, I don't know. I think we got to see what oil does. You know, I think we got to see what oil does. We got to see what earnings, you know, how earnings turn out. You know, I still think we're headed to 440 just to test the 50-day, 100-day, because we haven't tested either one of those moving averages since the beginning of September. It was like September 15th was the last time we've you know, said hello to a daily moving average. So it might be longer now. This is hilarious. That's so funny. This is why I'm scared to walk away from my desk, because of shit like this. Here we go. See if we can get a bit of continuation. Gonna look for a bounce, see if I can't get a bounce back. I would much rather take a long, but I'm just trying to find the perfect setup to like match my, man, I don't want to go short, at least on the SPY, but I will if I have to. South Jersey, damn right, that's cool. Yeah, you're not too far from me. I mean, depending, you know, where it's South Jersey, but I like Jersey. I need to go. I'm so happy I found that my charts were in logarithmic. Like, things look so much better now. Like, I don't know how long I had it for, but I'm like, yo, what is, I noticed like for a few weeks there things were off. I'm like this, it could still be going on right now. I could be throwing my cell phone, like I could be having a real bad time. This is a nice consolidation with Amazon. It's a low volume pullback, low volume consolidation. I wonder if this is going to give us try to give us an extension higher. All right, this is the first time we've tested VWAP since this morning. And there's our bounce back. Probably look for a short, just like we did on the Qs earlier this morning. You get that bounce back and see if it rejects it. We got it on the Qs earlier. Let me see here. Let me pull up the Qs. I probably won't have a trade. Alright, so if we start to reject this. I got a feeling it's a really nice reversal off VWAP. I think they're saying through Wall Street Journal that there is, now I don't know if this is true or not, okay? Um, I'm still trying to find it. But Wall Street Journal, I guess, put out something with 2,000 troops to support Israel. Let me see if I can get the lowdown on that. Like, I don't know if this is like if they got something from Iran. I know Iran is playing games. Oh, you know, I'm still looking, so just give me a second to verify that. I'm gonna wait for a pullback to see if this is. I don't believe this move. This is. I mean, I guess you can believe it, but I just, the volume is stupid low. That push was stupid low in volume, but I do know if we are going to get this long, it's a nice reject. Like, we just went to VWAP and completely jumped right off it. That tells you everything you need to know. If it can just give me this damn pullback to here, into here, I will go long into tomorrow on the S&Ps. And I still have to go to the bathroom, but I'm not. Do you see what I mean? You see why I didn't go? Because as soon as I go to the bathroom, things want to start moving. There's Amazon going. I knew it! Shit, I wasn't watching it. I had it up on my monitor and I wasn't watching it, man. Fuck. Hold on. I'm thinking about Amazon. Thinking about going long Amazon. Shit. Come on, man. It's too late. I'm gonna have to pay up for it now, but come on. Let's see. This sucks, man. I was just sitting there watching it, and I noticed that.
Appreciate it, Neil. Thanks. Neil Hennessy from Hennessy Funds. Let's turn to Washington now, where the House of Representatives is in its 14th day without a speaker. Its longest stretch since 1971, when it took 18 days to elect one. And now, at least one Republican is warning of the potential need for a coalition speaker through a deal with the Democrats if the GOP can't elect someone on their own. Emily Wilkins is in Washington with the latest. Afternoon, Emily. Well, good afternoon, Kelly. Well, yes, there are some discussions about having.
All right, here the spy should pull back here.
Anything like that really gets underway.
Should doesn't mean it will.
And he's racking up support in his bid for speaker ahead of a planned Tuesday vote on the floor. Now, there have been several members who said on Friday.
Is this going to be another breakout? I'm looking at Amazon, seeing if it can try to break out. I just don't know, man. Just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm gonna get the momentum that I'm looking for. We might. We could push higher. Where would I look for on the daily chart if we're gonna go higher? If energy is gonna pull back. This. Yeah, 440. I'm dead set on 440 on the SPY. Dead set on that. We just got to break out of this area, which I think we will. Man, that's such low volume. So that means if we do get up here, we could start to see a lot of volume come through at the end of the day. These sellers are really trying to hold it here. Look, we're trying to go right back above it, and you'll notice it'll drop right back down. All right, here it goes. She's going. All right, she's going. Let's see. Amazon, what are you going to do? Amazon doesn't seem like it wants to do anything. I want to get long Amazon now. I have the order book up. Like right now would be a nice place for it. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm long Amazon. I'm long Amazon. That's a really nice extension. I gotta take some off there in front of the high of day, guys. Let's go higher. Shit. That was nice. I got a small piece up there off of that high. It was like 5%, but
Tom just said that the buyers are simply not there as they were before. The Fed is out of the picture. Foreign buyers, Japan is slowly backing off from buying treasuries, and China stopped some time back. So there is a concern of who's going to buy these long.
dude, those things actually paid pretty quickly. It's a good thing. All right, I'm gonna take the rest of those out. All right, so I have a break-even trade there on Amazon, a little bit of profit because I want to sit here and hang on to it, but this is a danger zone when we just kind of just went. We went back into this area on lower volume. There we go. Yeah, there was something fishy. There's a nice little double top. That second rejection out of that area is a little worrisome. But what an entry, right? As soon as we entered that, we got a really nice extension on that Amazon trade. Alright, so there's a SPY pulling back.
Meet their objective for helping the economy while conveniently helping to bail out the government in some way. If for some reason we don't see bond yields drop or they can't restart start quantitative easing or what have you, and yields continue to move higher the way they have the past couple of weeks,
So
you have to
2%
wonder
on the
what other
day.
policymakers have. Yield curve control?
Well, I think they've been aggressive enough in these innovative sort of monetary approaches. I think they should stick to the knitting and do the sensible thing. If the economy slows, they will have to start cutting interest rates at some point. Of course, that assumes that at the same time inflation will fall. I think the key concern also going forward, if in fact there's a recession, is we will be entering a recession with a huge fiscal deficit.
Right.
Recessions typically widen the deficit even more. So there is a longer term concern about debt sustainability. It's not a big issue for the US today, but it is something that we should start paying more attention to over time.
Right, they worsen the deficit, they raise the debt levels, and that event has they lower revenues. The very Eichengreen paper, Tom, at this year's Kansas City Fed kind of runs through all the possible options to get out of this, including inflation and you name it, and it kind of couldn't come up with an answer. And it wasn't just for the U.S., it was for a lot of advanced economies.
That's absolutely right. I think the most serious effort that should take place today is the Congress needs to address this growing debt and deficit problem. Because if they don't do that, it put more pressure on the central bank to print money and to reinvite inflation, or to suffer a very serious recession if the Fed decides, no, we're not going to inflate the economy, we're going to keep rates high, and that means financing becomes more difficult for the private sector. So I think the real solution lies with Congress. We've got to take care of this debt and this deficit in the long run, or we are all going to suffer a much slower growing economy in the years to come.
Roger, what would you add to that? And I know that over in the UK, I think this parliament is trying to push through some of the biggest, I forget exactly how it's done, but effectively a spending cut, or it might be a tax hike, one of the biggest in history. So these are very politically unpopular maneuvers and risky ones.
I can't add to what Tom has said. He said it perfectly. But the only point, if I had to make one, would be, we've got a lot of spending also coming down the pipeline. All these subsidies that are being given to manufacturing, whether the chip factories or the battery factories, we have to take that into account also as something that's going to add to the deficit over the next few years. So yes, we have to pay attention to the deficit, and we have to try and bring it into a normal situation sooner rather than later.
All right, gentlemen, thank you both. Appreciate you laying it out. I'm not sure there are any answers. We're just laying it out, and we hope to bring you back soon. We really
Near-term
appreciate
options
your
apply
time.
at 2.9%.
Rajan and Thomas.
All right, so we're getting that pullback. Let's see if we can hold it. So we are going to get it. Let's see if we get that pullback into this area and then get our bounce. Let's see what happens here. It's popping off. I told y'all. This is why I ain't going to the fucking bathroom, bro. It's a good thing I got out of that Amazonian trade. Holy shit. I tried to tell y'all. We go back to 433. They do it at the most random times. I don't understand why. Fucking assholes, man. They've been making things really hard to trade. It's like you gotta buy it, sit on a loser, and hope that you just get it like a shit candle that puts you up like 1,000% after you're down 100%. Right? Huh. This is insane. Oh my gosh. I'm in those. I didn't tell you guys I'm in the 433 puts. I'm getting out of those now. Bang. Let's go. Boom. Let me get out. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, yeah. Whoo. We got it. We got it right out of that flag, guys. I'm sorry the mic wasn't on. That was another nice trade. That was another nice scalp. I said give it to me. I had to take it. So I guess there's some news. Something about Blinken being in a bombshell cave thing. So my entry on those were. It's not up yet. Hold on. Orders. So puts. Let's see here. Nope. That's what I executed right here. So I got in these at 26 cents. for the today's 433 puts. Got in them. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, 26 cents, and then I got out of those like just a few seconds later at 45. Damn near 100% on that move. I entered them right here. I thought my mic, it was kind of quick. Yeah, it was kind of quick. It was really quick. I almost didn't think I was going to get out of it in time. I actually had a better execution. I just didn't have it right up. But as soon as I got that Lincoln being in a bombshell, I think that's what sent the market down for that initial one. And then I started to notice that it was starting to like become something, like it was floating around because I'm hearing it now, and like it gave you that extra down. Like I could feel the little like tension, you know. So yeah, that was a small little scalp. That was nice. So sweet. We're good. We're definitely good. See what we do up here with this 9 EMA. I still think 433 is an area we need to test. I got a little hesitant on those because of the IV after that initial fall, but they were at like 20 some cents. I'm like, man, I think we get that break, and I didn't expect it to do what it did, but it did what it did, and I was, you know, so it is what it is. I was able to catch on that. Again, it could have flipped on me, and it could have reversed, but I felt the fear, and so did the market. So I think a little while ago, this, again, if you didn't hear, something about Lincoln, whatever, the secretary guy for the office is in a bombshell or something like that. But they've been in it all weekend, so it's not even, you know, they're just warnings and stuff to be taking precautions. It's not like they're trying to literally attack him. I don't think, right? I don't know. I'm still trying to find out. But there was pictures of the other goofballs that are in the other countries all like hanging out in a bomb cave or something. So I think we go to 433. I think we got to test that level. We have some really nice volume coming through. We'll see what takes place. Yeah, thanks, Basic. I appreciate that, man. It was nice. I'm like scrambling to get the hell out of it because it went from 20 cents. It was at 50 cents at one point, and I'm like, shit. This is volatility. This is what I love. I love it. I love it when it goes my way, I should say. I wonder what, like, I think this market can go up, but I just, you know, looking at a 15-minute chart, I still feel like there's a whole area here that we should bounce off of, right? We should really take some consideration for this level here. And you didn't really test it on the open, guys. So the higher we go, I'm going to let this market go. And if we do get back up to 438, I will grab some puts. Only for the simple fact that I think we need to pull it back and test 433. Doesn't mean we have to do it now. We could do it 5 days from now. Just keep this level in the back of your mind, right? It's from like 433 to 433.30 area, right? This area here. That's Wednesday's pivot low and whatnot. So, yeah. Wow, look at the reversal. That's because people are taking their profits. If anybody got your... And look at that. What do we have here, guys? We actually do have a nice little double top here intraday with volume. So we'll watch for that. Amazon never sold off. I mean, it pulled back, but it didn't give you that second leg down like the SPY did. Look, here goes the SPY. Nobody's testing VWAP right now on the 15-minute. So we do have a double top on the 15-minute with a lower high. And I feel like it's going to break it again. Or it might hold. It looked like it for 1 second that it looked like it wanted to break it. But again, if I do anything, I'll just make sure I have the mic on and everything, and see what happens. We have retail sales tomorrow morning. Let's see. We still have a few more hours. Let's see what happens here. Again, anything can come out at any moment. And look, I know this is a bit old, but let's see if we start to get... I haven't played DWAC in a while. I didn't even know it was still a thing. Alright, let's see here. Alright, it feels like now we're starting to turn this into a rejection point. Right? It feels like maybe we had to... Sometimes the market makes those big moves to just get you underneath the level to start turning it into resistance. I don't want to give anything back, but I would love to try and take a short here. Maybe I paper trade it just for the shits and giggles. I don't know. You know, until I have a real setup here and see what would happen. But I feel like... See, my initial thoughts are we go higher. But I feel like we need to go lower before we go higher. I don't know if it's, you know, if we need retail sales, if we need something to pull us back. But this volume is pretty serious, all right? The thesis of going to 430 and to be able to get some buyers in to go long was definitely the right thought last week. Man, this is... It's sad what's going on in the world, but... you know, I think that's like one of the first times I could like really sense this move. I really felt that move. Like right here. I really felt it. Because it was like fear. You could literally feel it. Alright, we're turning this support into resistance. And that's what these big moves do for you. Is when you get back up there, You know, now you're turning them into resistance. You have a nice double top up here. Let me look at the 15-minute chart. Man, I'm really contemplating. Maybe if I could use half of that profit, maybe I'll use half of that profit, or like a quarter of that profit, to see if I can grab, even if it's just a couple. Look, there's the 9 EMA. We start turning that into resistance. Some 15-minute sell volume. It's like, because if we don't break down, if it doesn't reject here, you could just get a pop, and we're just gonna rally into the close, which it looks like it's gonna start doing. See what I mean? I feel like that potential is there for it to just really, you know, get going. And if you're on the wrong side, you're gonna get caught. So we're holding VWAP. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. We're holding VWAP. I think we could get it back down here on a 15-minute to get some support. No, I'm holding firm with this 433 area. Right, so far we're in a range. Right, we're range bound, and we're at the top of the range. I smell a short here, though, guys. I'm telling you, I really do. I smell the short side. I do. I smell it. I smell it. And when I say, like, I smell a short here, like, the stop would obviously be pretty tight, right? The stop would be pretty tight. You got to have a stop on this, right? Because it's not like we're going to be right 100%, right? Like, right there, I probably, another extension there would stop this thing out, right? This is the level. Now it's turning it into support. I'd probably, it's hard to say. I'd have to see it on a 3-minute. Right? There was the fake out just to stop people out. Or the thing is you just wait, right? You wait for the momentum. You let it pick the direction, and we'll wait for the momentum.
Artificial intelligence, that's all we talk about. But, you know, when you look at it from my standpoint, it's called artificial for a reason. Okay? And people really have...
What's the dollar doing? That's the other thing. We need to know what energy and others are doing too, to be able to. Bitcoin's in an uptrend. 30. I should have used a 45-minute. Let's go to Dixie DXY. Let's go see what the old dollar's doing. Dollar's pulling back. That's going to be good for equities. What is?
Well, I think, you know, we talk about inflation. Food inflation really took off in the last 2 years.
So we're just range bound, actually. Let me look at the hourly chart.
Commodities that come down, but what we buy at the grocery store is here to stay, and hopefully only goes up a couple % a year. That's why you see the lower end stores.
So we hit this previous pivot right there. We're making it. We're making that previous pivot support, right? And then we walk it up, which would be. Come on. This pivot high right here. Where's she at? Yeah, right there. 106. Support.
But at least the vast majority are working and making more money, and I think that's where people are keeping up. Now, not everybody. I mean, sadly, lower income
cracks are starting to emerge, but by and large,
Give me the daily chart. I just want to see where rates are.
final word, Neil, is there
And then
avoiding in this environment when you're looking through the stocks and sort of saying,
10's pulling back,
this segment of the consumer or the economy is hanging in there?
which means the 30 year should be pulling back even more so. A little bit. US 10 year. Yeah, the 2 years rising. And the longer ones are kind of pulling back a bit. Let's see here. And there's the blast off. So yeah, that's why I say you guys got to use a stop loss.
That's about a 20% drop from its COVID-era peak, and savings is one of Main Street's top concerns, according to the data. What employers are doing to try to address that.
I'm pretty stoked because now I'm turning my account right back around. I had a few losers there the past couple weeks. Now we're just turning it right back around. Like, turning it right back around. Like, I was seriously, guys, like, contemplating what was going on with me. Right? Am I going to survive? Because I sure as hell cannot continue to go like this. But, alright, so here's NVIDIA. It's... kind of wondering if,
Some things are good to know, like where to find the cheapest gas in town and which supermarket gives you the most bang.
yeah, if I get into anything else, I'll let you guys know. But for now, I'm until we break out of this daily range, we're at the top of the range, and I'm thinking of, you know, I don't know. Again, so half of me is like saying we're going to 440. We're going to 440, right? Do we get a really nice gap up? But I would like to get long here, right? I'd like to get a long back down at the low 433s, right? We haven't tested that area. That would be a pretty nice area to get long. Just my thoughts. Ooh, we got another rejection coming in up there. Look at Amazon. It's already back up to that price. Bastard. That's what I was just looking for. That's what I was just looking for. That is nice, bro. Great job, dude. Damn right. Damn right. It's hard to say. Maybe. I wouldn't rule it out yet because you know I would wait to see if you get like I don't know what time frame you use, but wait till you see if that volume really you want to see that sell volume at least up to where that buy side was to kind of say okay. All right, so far from the looks of it, unless from the looks of it, see, yeah, I guess on a 3 minute looks a little different now, but yeah, it's a bit parabolic. 90 cents to $1.50. I mean, you got some people on there that are taking that 50% trade, right? Taking it off 50%. Yeah, 1 in 5. Okay. I mean, even better. Look at the small volume pullback. That looks even better on a 5 minute and 1 minute. Right? It's very low volume. Got a bit of indecision going on there, but not nothing that it can't handle. We'll see. People are still out here trading. You can tell because we've done all this through lunchtime. Usually we'll quiet down or something, but I think everybody's ready for some volatility in their life with what's going on. My goal is to really send half of this account to the fucking moon. I've already started to just on that trade today. I'm like, man, after I found out Thursday and noticed what was going on with my charts, I was like, I can already sense it. Like just going into Friday, I was ready to short JP Morgan at the highs early in the morning, and I had a doctor's appointment that would have worked out, but I'm already can tell that I'm back up on my shit, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm yearning for a decent trade, and I feel it. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. I want to hit me, like a 4, 5, 6 grand type of day. Yes, that news is late. We know. I've got it on replay, so there's a couple different things playing in the background. Let's see here. Yeah, see. Hold on. Let's see. Was Asika? CQ Holdings. There goes that Amazon Play. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we get this. Any minute we get this drop that see if we struggle up here. Yo, I'm loving it. I'm getting ready to I'm gonna murder it. It feels so good to finally figure out what was wrong. Like, why I was, like, struggling the way I was. And I have no answers. I have no answers on what the hell was wrong with me. And then I found out what was wrong. And I'm like, wow, I'm glad I found out when I did, because it could have just carried on for so long without me even noticing it. Let's see if we get a small bounce. Now we're starting to see what's the shift, right? The shift is volume, right? You're starting to get some decent selling here, and the volume to the buy side isn't there like it was this morning. So you got $2-3 range there. Maybe we just pull it back and kind of sit. Maybe we do come back and test that 433 area, and then we wait for earnings. And we just sit in this consolidated area. Tesla blasted off, guys. I'm not sure. There's Tesla. It looks like probably looks bigger than what it is. I am here. I'm just watching this consolidation. Kind of just waiting. I feel like it's getting a little weak. I feel like it's getting a little weak. Here we go. Bang. That could be the first. I knew it. Damn it. Come on. Look at the volatility picking up there. I don't want to just fucking wing it either, you know? I want to see us you know, turn it into resistance, which I think we might start doing, because this is not doing anything for us. Trading sideways isn't doing anything. I need momentum. All right, it's 215. I want to start getting some follow through. So I'll go look at some of the bigger names, scan the market, see where they're at, and then see if we think the SPY can go higher or not. Google's putting in a double top, kind of. AAPL. Come on. Like, I don't know why it's got to open the damn screen all the way to the left where you don't see it. Like, just do it right. Like, square it up. So Apple's down a bit. MSFT is up. Microsoft's up. Nvidia. Let's go see. See, like there, I feel like you could get like a small push, a small fake out. Like a small like push that reverses on you to go lower on Microsoft. UNH. See, like right now, it just goes right there. UNH is a little flat. JP Morgan is fine, still selling off. What else? Nvidia, looked at that. Tesla. So it feels like this should be the area. Feels like this is it. I might go get short. All right, I may buy. I'm gonna spend half or I'm gonna spend just about like maybe a quarter of the money I spent or I made. Right, I'm gonna spend a quarter of the profits that I made on that last SPY put on those 430 puts. It's either 430 or 433s. I'm pretty sure it's 430. I'll have to look in my orders. But we did pull back and test this area. Just gonna give it a minute because if we don't break to the upside, we should pull it back. Abby, Daddy fed you. Yeah, Daddy fed you. Come on. So I'm waiting to see on the SPY if we don't pull lower and we kind of just hang out up here. Maybe we do gap up tomorrow. We're still not out of the woods, I guess. Again, we could just climb until the next issue. All right. This looks to be a really heavy area of resistance. I guess, you know, it's pretty damn clear on the 15-minute chart. But if we do, see, it's 2:30 right now. We still have time. We could still reclaim this area and run higher, but I feel like we have a double top here and a nice pullback. You guys know the level. If you don't by now, like 433, low 433 area would be really nice. Low volume today, nice low volume day. And look, it looks like it's pulling back now. As soon as I pan it out, it starts to pull back. Let's see. So it's like we're in a downtrend now, and I feel like that can get taken back. And just kind of bounce around like we did Friday. I don't know if I said it, but I definitely thought about it on Friday. You know, you made your move, and then it was just like you literally just stayed sideways all afternoon. So just be careful out there. I had a really nice small opportunity that paid pretty well. I feel like I'm back in the hot seat, ready to fucking rip this account. Right? Ready to fucking just have this thing smoking. Smoking. In a good way. Not blowing it up, but it just, I got a little bit of making up to do. Yeah, there's a slow BMW that always goes by. I feel like it's slow. Because I feel like if he wanted a race car, he would buy something that's pretty quick. You know, not that I have a problem with them. I like them. I like 3 Series. Abby, what is it? What are you yelling at me for? Come here. I'm kind of debating whether or not to call it a day. And go get her some cat food. She has some, but it's not her usual kind. Hey, over here. Come over here. Please, you want to sit with Dad? You want to say hi? I don't have a camera on today. Alright, yeah, it looks like we're just going to go back and forth. No, don't eat that. It looks like we're just going to chop up here. If we do break out, I'll probably watch it, but I don't think I'm going to make any more trades today. I'll wait till tomorrow with retail sales. I'll see how we close and see, you know, whether it's worth, you know, taking a shot at the gap down or not. I mean, this area is holding this pretty heavy resistance for the ES. Go ahead. Go lay down. There you go. There you go. You can sleep. She likes to sleep on my notepad. She likes to sleep on my notes so I can't write anything down. Oh, you're on the remote. You're on Daddy's keyboard. You're on my pen. So yeah, if I do anything, I'll let you guys know, but I don't think I'm going to do much. I really don't. I made some nice money on that scalp to the short side. I made a lot more than I anticipated. Freaking, you know, this thing was damn near 100% in I don't know, 10 seconds. So, caught that second leg to that downside. I think I got out on that, you know, on the bounce back. I couldn't get out quick enough to really fully that's her hitting the mouse. I couldn't get out quick enough because I wanted to go back to see what my entry price was, and stuff like that. So I watched it for a minute, and then I'd seen that it was just, you know, I was up 20%, 30, 40, and I'm like, all right, let's bring this thing back up to get rid of it, because there's, you know, we still got some movement. So I took advantage of that. It was really nice. I had another small trade on Amazon. It was about break even. That was two take profits. I took profits up at the highs and then tried to give it a little bit. And then we obviously got the reversal. But so we'll see. Looks like we're kind of just doing what we did Friday, and we're just chopping sideways. But if things change, I'll try to put it in the comment section. I'm going to go get her food. You guys have a great rest of your evening. I will leave the stream up till I get back. I might even be back before the market closes. So we do still have an hour and a half. See what happens at 3 o'clock.